everybody! Welcome back to Honkai Star Rail. We're gonna see if we can finish that fucking Trailblaze quest today. I wanna do it. I wanna finish it already. I wanna see the end of Penacony's rainbow. Hopefully. Come on, game. You can do it. I believe in you. It's having a real hard time loading Robin. She's too powerful. The game can't physically handle it. She's just too much. It's gonna have a stroke. I guess I should have loaded this up before I started streaming, but I got excited. Let's try to load that whole Spotify playlist that Robin is. It's trying real hard. I feel like, I mean, they won't kill Robin for real, right? They wouldn't have the guts to, like, fake out the whole time you're a Penacony that Robin's gonna die, like, dead. And then have her, like, because she said she's very firm that she's not gonna sing no matter what. So, like, she's gonna get attacked by this Gopherwood guy who's the Dream Master and be really mad that she refuses to sing for the harmony. Come on, game. You got this. I have so much faith in you. Up, up, and away, Web! I don't know why Starrail has a hard time. Genshin always goes, like, smooth as butter on my computer, but Starrail always has a real hard time. I don't know why. Your definition. Game. Hello. Why no think good? Why does God hate me? I should close it and try again. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna close it and try again. We're gonna close that and try again since it had a stroke. Okay, let's try again. I just want to play the video game. Okay. Oh, so that time you work immediately. Whatever.
It's Mr. Sunday. Hey, come over here.
Drunken guest.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there. Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle.
This dude's lit.
If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
Why are we talking to this person?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
The Pepeshi confused
Selling
me.
everything you had. Why would you go to such lengths?
Because he's dumb.
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Now this is pod racing.
Truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't
Does he not
quite
recognize
catch
Robin?
that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you're the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
Why are we wasting our time talking to a drunken Pepeshi?
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Dun dun dun.
Why do you say that?
Because he's real dark now.
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it.
Well, that's dark.
The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
I think Sunday's going a little
Perhaps that
cuckoo for
man
Cocoa
is just an
Puffs.
exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Haven't you guys experienced the normal dreamscape
Seeing
plenty?
is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
But you guys have experienced the normal dream a lot, haven't you? Like, haven't the both of you experienced it, like, a lot? Bird. Oh my god, Robin's dead. Anyway. Hello.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night.
Everybody!
I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Probably.
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate.
Yeesh.
Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
This girl needs some therapy, I think.
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Damn. Nah, it's fine.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. And I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Yeah.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Well. Oh my god, Robin's dead. Hello, Grandpa.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
I'm old.
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
I'm old.
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials.
Oh.
And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments.
Jesus.
I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room.
Ouch.
My true appearance. No. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter.
Yeah, it's fair. It really doesn't.
My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Sunday, I want to like you, but you keep saying weird, vaguely threatening shit like that, man. And I want to like you, but you keep doing that. Oh, hey, is that Sparkle? Bird. Bird.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Bird.
Wait, is that me?
Bird. Bird. Hi, Sparkle.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
Well, you have the real one staying next to you, so yeah, I think
heard
she knows
that.
that.
A skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
Damn. Sparkle's throwing
That was a
shade.
personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning?
Oh.
I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy.
Chicken wing
I'm
boy.
pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Damn.
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Chicken
Our
wing
paradise is
boy.
none of your concern, Master Boy. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
Ah,
Well,
Sparkle.
I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show.
Wow, she's cocky. She's even giving them to Sunday and Robin.
Thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Oh, I'm sure that's not an odd omen. This is gonna go really, really badly. Alright, here we go. The creepy Dream Master himself. What's on the bottom of her shoes? I can't see. I was not trying to look up her dress. I'm trying to look at her shoes. What emblem is on her shoes? Is that like a constellation? I think she has a constellation on the bottom of her high heels. I can't tell. I was not trying to look up her
Let's
dress.
wait
Don't be
here
like that.
for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence.
How long was she gone?
What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders.
Yeah, he really is. I think he's broken.
The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
That is a hell of a question.
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future.
That is also true. They both kind of have
The
a point.
future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky. even if they can't fly.
Damn.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Sunday's real broken.
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Sunday's
Let's
had some
take
bad
the
stuff happen.
Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
Damn.
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
Sunday, you're starting to turn real evil,
While this
homie.
world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime.
I mean, you're right, but
Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
Sunday has seen some real messed up shit, I think.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
I mean,
What if people don't
neither
live
of
for
them
the
are
future?
wrong, per se, but damn,
Do they
Sunday.
merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then, I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish?
Am I gonna have to fight the Harmonious Choir, I feel like, now?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Aw.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
This is getting sad.
It's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
I think God has to like you real hard.
Maybe. You'll have to become a star first.
Oh, is he the one that pushed her to become a star? Because now she's miserable as a star. At least according to her trailer and stuff like that. That's sad. Eight system hours.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Alright, Himiko, what's the plan?
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete.
Nah, just hang out.
But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action.
I'm all for offensive. Let's go.
We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most.
Yeah, I am one.
And since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
I love this plan, Himiko.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand.
So let's
But
kill
the
them.
problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
Nah, just turn to Sam and kill them all. What do you mean?
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
We kill everyone? You of all people?
What's that supposed to mean? You'd better believe it.
Sorry, March.
So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Audition.
The TM, she
or
said it!
something. And it's going to be held in the moment of scorch sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
Alright, Himiko, you're the prettiest one. Go in the pageant.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions? I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
She was here with us a minute ago. Why didn't you just shake her hand
They're
then?
still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
I didn't expect a beauty pageant
We'll
to come up
follow
in the
March's
story.
plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
Yeah, Gallagher, win the beauty pageant.
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
Can he?
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy, As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
Don't say ending. You better not die.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Aye, aye, Captain. Also, no one, Firefly, you're not allowed to say, like, ending or anything like that that might imply you'll die. No.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Scorched Sand Hall. This is where challengers thrive and dream chasers shine, all under the watchful eye of the entire universe. If you have ambition, dream, and the drive, dear friend, the next superstar of Penacony's Charmony Festival could be you.
Oh, wow,
What the fuck
they
is
really
this place,
outdone
Marge?
themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirits high and full of steel. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
I mean, we got Himiko. We can't lose a pageant, right?
Is he talking about us?
Like, we got Himiko.
Yes, you! There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Excuse me, you 4. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Very confident. We have Himiko.
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty! The beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
That guy needs
A
a
knight's
break.
head is hard as steel. Brotherland's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners. But if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
What?
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way. Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Ideen.
I was hoping you'd say the TM.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory.
No, say the TM.
My 4 friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
I am the bone of my
Hello,
sword.
everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Ahem. Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Nah, it's fine. Fuck it.
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hello, I'm Psyche. She's March. I'm the galactic baseballer, and she's Say Cheese. Hello, everyone. I'm hello, everyone. Is it really a good idea to have a talent show at a pivotal moment of our story? Fuck, they're all so funny. I don't know which one to pick. I'm gonna do this one to make fun of March too. I want to be known as the galactic baseballer across the world.
Don't expose my net handle to everyone.
Wait, you actually go by that?
Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventure.
You shoot ice.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys
And totally not a killing machine.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My 4 friends, come with me. Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
You know, but I can fuck with March. It's so funny. What is this place? Is that a chest? Is that a fucking chest over there? I see it. This is mine now. What am I supposed to do?
Huh. Yeah.
Doggo. Alright, goodbye, Doggo. Well.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time.
I didn't mean to interrupt the dialogue. God damn it. My bad. I just want the bird.
Huh.
Oh well. I'm sure that wasn't important. It's fine.
Yeah. Huh.
Hi, chest. Give. No, I wanted the item on the bench. Damn it.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities.
Boundless possibilities.
I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
I hope the competition's combat. Nah, we'd win. Can we get the ball rolling like I already did, please? Rest assured, we're gonna take an L in this. I can feel it.
There's that, the ever-vigilant, trailblazing spirit we all know.
Hey, you should really fix that defeatist mentality of yours.
Miss March, how about you?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Wait, what?
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey,
I'm gonna turn into a giant robot.
achieve the outcome that they hope for.
Ah, a wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now then, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
I'm very confused at what's happening. I did not expect a weird talent show pageant.
As the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice.
I call Firefly.
March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
I agree. Thank you, Himiko.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
I agree. Come on, Firefly.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Thank God. Come on, Firefly. Say what? Now I get to pair with Firefly and there's no catch?
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Yeah, get Firefly. Woo, Firefly. She's not my party though, lame.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises'
Soul
33rd
Glad
Sports and
Enterprises.
Festival
Blah, blah,
of
blah,
the
blah,
20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between two challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action.
Action.
In the School of Acting Challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action Challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
Action.
Now, make your choice.
Action. Action. 100%. How do I pick? I want action. I didn't get to choose. But I didn't get to choose. Okay. Press the button on the tracks to change the area you want to go to. What? How do I know where I'm so confused. Okay. Dream Play Fantasia Action Challenge. Yes, I want to fight things. I like murder.
The champion's crown awaits you on the stage. Welcome to the arena of action stars.
I'm much better at murder.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Defeat them swiftly and decisively to set a new record.
Easy.
It's worth mentioning that the fastest time of this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in only 5 minutes.
Is it that boxer guy from
Time
Bellabog?
is of the essence. Let's make this quick.
Yeah, can you turn to Sam? Do you want to get your armor for murder? Alright, fight me.
Contestants, you are about to confront the monsters of the primordial dreamscape. During this period, Penacony was nothing but a barren wasteland. The dreamscape was fraught with strife and disorder, with memory zone memes running rampant. As dream chasers who've come to Penacony, defeating them is your first step towards success.
All the Soul Glad is ours! Don't even think about plundering the Soul Glad from us!
The Soul Glad! This is so stupid. Alright, let's kill him.
Are you alright?
I'm okay.
Yeah, attack Clara. That'll go real good for you. Yeah, keep attacking Clara.
Destined for oblivion.
Ill tidings manifest. Converge and awaken.
No, attack Clara.
Beneath the
Waters lies an endless abyss.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
That was easy.
Soul Glad! My Soul Glad!
Pretty simple. I just hope these tests don't take too long.
Well, it's quicker than the acting one would be. You could turn into Sam. And, you know, Molten Knight it up. I know you're protecting your identity and shit.
A turn of fate.
You also have a puzzle. Let's see if I can do this. Last one, like, got weirdly hard. Where do I need to go? Oh, I'm dumb. I'm really bad at those puzzles.
A sincere heart prevails. Yeah.
Alright, goodbye, bird. I gotta go fast. Hello. Hey, it's a big monkey.
Congratulations on becoming the first group of Dream Chasers! Answering the call from the Watchmaker, you are disappointed to learn that Penacony isn't paved with gold. Resigned to your current plight, you start from the hierarchical dredges, biding your time for a chance at success. Just as you're about to give up, a downpour sparks a business idea. You enter the umbrella business! But just as things are looking up, you encounter a competitor. Defeat them and emerge victorious from this trade war.
What is happening?
Is our opponent so glad?
Because this is So Glad Enterprises' 33rd festivity auditions of the 20th season!
Isn't this just product placement?
Yes.
To safeguard the integrity of Soul Glad, I will soar high into the sky and become its shiniest star. Whoosh!
What is this game? Ow.
Help me, Mr. Sora!
Are you alright?
I'm okay.
On the still waters of oblivion.
No matter.
Ill fate descends.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Beneath the
Waters lies an endless abyss.
Human creations.
Stay back, Clara. Annihilate.
Help me, Mr. Sora!
Destined for oblivion.
Ill tidings manifest.
Are you alright?
Alright, bye.
The world kisses me with pain, and I provide with Soul Glad in return. Whoosh!
You know, this game was serious and had me going for a second, and then it turned into this. Oh, come here.
Huh.
I thought I saw a chest for a second.
Yeah.
I did see a chest. Hold on. Oh, I have to beat the dinosaurs first. Okay. Dinosaurs, fight me.
Congratulations to our two Dream Chasers for establishing yourselves as budding stars in Penacony. However, now you face a competitor selling at low prices, pushing you to the brink of bankruptcy. No matter how lengthy the battle, you always persevere. Topple this powerful opponent, and the tides will turn, paving a way to success!
None will take my Soul Glad away from me. I will use the Transmutation Arcanum to turn into a dinosaur! Roar! Oh, dinosaur! Devour my enemies! Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast! Rah!
What the fuck is happening in this game?
On still waters of oblivion.
What is
Your
happening?
fate descends. Bad luck.
Demand an apology for this game. Now, stop it hurting food. Stop it.
Converge and awaken. Human creations.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
It too shall
For
fall.
oblivion. Again.
Stay back, Clara.
Help me, Mr. Sparrow!
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Eliminating fright.
Ill tidings manifest.
On still waters of oblivion.
The body withers, but the Soul Glad name shall not.
I think you can see their teeth clipping through themselves.
You truly are a beast, more than I can ever be.
That should do it. Okay. Let's go. Mr. Yang is waiting for us. Isn't this fight way off from the actual storyline?
Probably, yeah.
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony. Anyway, let's get back on track. Where were we? Oh, that's right. After an extended battle, you finally emerged victorious! But the companion who journeyed to Penacony with you chose to leave, having lost all hope.
Wait, what?
In the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of Penacony, but dared not call out to one another. Perhaps akin to the lingering regret of every dream chaser.
What?
Ah, well done! You brought to life the thrilling action scenes from Once Upon a Time in Dreams with your fighting skills.
I'm so.
Looks like we won. Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
Yeah.
Huh.
This has kind of taken all the seriousness out of the why are there enemies there? No, hit the bullet. Nice. Alright, where are we going next, bud?
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success.
No, it's not. Victory is all that matters.
Look at the time. You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
Yeah, buddy.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time!
Gunfire?
You have the option to choose Gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or Time, where you'll face Clucky's trial.
Oh, fuck.
And now, make your choice!
Well, I guess Haru's trial, probably. Like, both of them sound like they suck, though. But I'll do I'll do Hanu's trial. I thought his name was Haru, I'll be honest, I forgot. And then his name was Hanu. Whee! Yeah, I'd rather do this. I hate time. I hate being timed in anything, so Clock can go fuck himself. I hate being timed. I know that he is a clock and that's exactly what they do, but I hate being timed.
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever charming character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu!
He's
It's
morally
a shame
dubious.
that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research by Clocky scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker, akin to comrades in arms. Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck in there.
Yeah, I figured I'd
If
play
it's a
this on him.
gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right? I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
Yeah, murder. Murder's always the answer. Hey, it's Sunday's weird little bird trapdoor thing. I do like the little noises they make. Okay, so that's that. Alright, let's turn.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
It's morphin' time! When did I become a Power Ranger?
Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
Apparently.
Very good. Looks like you've got the hang of it.
Do you control the right leg and I the left or something?
In this Hanu's Adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on Dreamville. Old Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bombhead are all raring to go. The brave Hanu must thwart their advance and protect his home. Alas, Hanu presently is ill-equipped to fend off the malevolent mischief makers, which is why he is preparing to seek out the Puzzle Gentleman's aid. Go forth and speak to him.
Do 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 do.
Oh, brave Hanu, you look like you could really use some help. Long time no see, Hanu. You look pretty stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling game of Dream Jigsaw to blow off some steam?
Let out a grunt that sounds cool. Let out a really cool sounding humph. It might just be the coolest humph in history.
Oh my! Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville? What a dreadful twist of fate! Listen closely, Hanu. I'm aware you're in need of a suitable weapon. And I also know there's one just upstairs. But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream Jigsaw first. No Jigsaw, no moving forward.
Let out a really cool sounding humph. That's all Hanu can say.
Scurry along, Hanu, but tread carefully. Two ne'er-do-wells are also eyeing those jigsaw pieces. Either outsmart them with the quick knockout, or ensure they don't catch you in the act. I can't wait to see you finish the dream jigsaw. Best of luck, Hanu.
This puzzle gentleman's
Stay
kind of a
alert
dick.
And make sure those monsters don't spot us.
Jigsaw guy's kind of a dick.
Look up there! If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick?
Nailed it. That guy's dead now. Like. Well, I fucked up. Well, I fucked up. I didn't think he'd come over here. Okay, well, fuck. Let's try again. I didn't think he'd come over there. Wish they would just give me the rocket launcher. Oh. One of the birds.
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
Hey, give me the rocket launcher.
Oh my! The exquisite sensation of perfect alignment! My organizational itch has been quite thoroughly scratched.
Never say that again.
Hurry now, Hanu. Touch that TV set and transform back into your old self. Then head upstairs. Your weapon awaits you there.
Are such haphazard instructions really okay?
Poor Firefly. Yeah, it's okay, Firefly. My life always goes like this, for some reason.
Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
Sorry, Firefly. Firefly's having a time dealing with me, man. I feel bad. She's not used to the chaos.
That's Hanu?
Wait, what? Where? Oh, what the fuck? I know the answer to this one.
What exactly is he talking about?
I
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Because Hanu can't talk? Ah, the plot thickens. Help!
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
Or you're young at heart.
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like right now! I can be your translator! Tick-tock!
Is this the real Clocky or the not real Clocky?
Hanu says, battle! We must do battle!
But why?
The enemy is at our doorstep!
Hey, I'm good, how are you?
No path of retreat for the future of Dreamville!
I am good. How are you? I'm confused now with this story.
Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
But I knew to do that.
So they just jumped inside that TV.
Well, they are cartoon characters.
Sheesh. Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits.
Yeah, Firefly, it's gonna get a lot weirder.
Well, here we go again. Ready?
It's morphin' time! Good, I'm glad.
I am gradually getting used to this. Huh. Who knows? I might even be able to perform some high-level moves with Hanu.
Oh, did someone say high-level movies just now? That's right, pal. The upcoming script is just exploding with all sorts of high-level shenanigans. Last we saw, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, he hears heavy footsteps coming from the hallway.
Nah, I try to stream once a week. Sometimes twice a week if I have time, like this week. Kinda depends, but I do have a real job, so I try to stream once a week at least if I can.
Sprints for the storage room.
But, you know,
For a do-or-die showdown against
life
the
happens.
But we still don't have any weapons in hand.
Are you gonna give me a gun?
Guess what? Hanu's favorite bazooka just so happens to be in that storage room.
His favorite bazooka.
Move on.
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist. It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor.
Firefly just wants to summon Sam and kill everything, which I can get behind. Oh, there's a chest right there. Nice. I love chests. My favorite game of all time is probably Borderlands 2, but I like a lot of games. I play a pretty good variety most of the time.
The storage room. It's behind the shelves, right? He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here.
I like how this is just turned into Splinter Cell. Bazooka. There we go.
Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies.
Die!
This thing feels just like the Soaring Locust too.
Like my streamer voice? Well, thank you. I'm glad. I've never liked my voice very much, so I'm glad you do. Die! This is so much easier when I get the bazooka. Oh. As long as you don't try to sell me anything, you can ask a question.
It looks like we've got more.
As long as you've read the rules and it lines up with all of them, then you're good. Hiya! Haha, loser. Oh shit, more coming. That's not good. That's a lot of them.
Here we go again. But no big deal. We're pretty handy with this bazooka now.
I love Firefly getting really into the violence. Die! 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 Haha!
That should be all of them, right?
Oh my! Honor is on a streak! Everyone! The stage is complete! Quickly! Head through the TV to the next stage!
Oh good, do I not have to be Hanu anymore? I don't want to be Hanu anymore. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Turn back into me. Please, dear God, let me be me. Oh, thank God.
Well, that's that. But it is gonna be hard to let go of this bazooka.
Firefly!
Let's hurry over to the next.
I love that Firefly's obsessed with the bazooka. That's actually hilarious and adorable. I have all the essentials I need. I don't need to buy anything. I've got everything I need. Obtained. Okay, what's the next challenge?
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only
I don't want to check your work. I don't want to buy anything. I don't want to check your work. No, thank you.
In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival.
I get asked that every stream.
In the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown.
Do. Yep. Bonk. Whee! Wait, does it matter? Arena 2, Arena... What's the difference? I'm gonna go to Arena 2 then, because fuck you. Whee! Take down a superstar to win victory. Got it. I can do that. Is it the fucking Flower Knight, dude?
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
I don't know if I call him extraordinary. I forget your name. Argenti, that was your name. Why is there no dialogue?
Are you a Knight of Beauty?
So the red hair just was you all along. Why is he not talking? I think the game's broken. Galactic Ninja? Alright, let's beat up Argenti.
Bear witness.
Alright, let's beat him up.
This is where it ends. Destined for oblivion.
The flesh wound.
Ill fate descends. I see through you. Together as one.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Punch.
Confess.
Again.
Stay back, Clara.
Stay back,
Clara.
Clara.
Friend. Put forth all your might. Are you all right?
I'm okay.
Did you come here of your own volition? Or was it fate? Existence as fleeting as the dawn still, destined for oblivion.
The threads of destiny aren't chosen. Huh. Memories are ever-changing. Beneath the silent waters
lies an endless abyss.
Rise to the challenge. The flesh wound. Rise to the challenge. Pledge thine loyalty.
Yin and yang, life and death. All things in this world have their laws. Yet stratagems, constellations are human creations.
Bonk.
The omniscia sees through you. With all my power, spry the future.
Eliminating threat.
Another journey begins. On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering soul.
The flesh wound. Behold this symbol of pure beauty.
What would you like to know this time? Again, the ill tidings manifest.
You motherfucker.
Allow me to make a divination. Information. In accordance.
Let the duel commence. Confess.
Existence as fleeting as the dawn, and still destined for oblivion.
The flesh wound.
Loser.
Bear witness to honor. You are fighting a gentleman.
I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Rise to the challenge.
The threads of destiny aren't chosen.
I'm not afraid of you.
The flesh wound.
I want to protect everyone too.
Help me, Mr. Mr. Svara!
Mr. Svara!
Pledge thy loyalty.
Again?
As your command. My gallant friend, put forth all your might.
I feel bad for how bad I'm clowning on him, kind of. I feel kind of guilty.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the silent waters lies an endless abyss.
Converge and awaken! All things in this world have their laws. Yet stratagems, constellations, are human creations!
Bonk.
The seal of ill fate descends.
I need to be brave.
Yin and yang, life and death.
Stay back, Clara. My gallant friend, put forth all your might. Stay back, Clara.
Where are you
Bonk. Bye.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty.
I like that you're the Molten Knight and he's the Knight of
In that
Beauty,
case,
so we just got lots of
let's
knights
make our
here.
way to the end.
And I'm Knight Psycad.
Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time. Huh.
Bonk. Onward to war! Ding dong. Bonk. Whee! My eyes! I did, I'm the best, right? I win the new car? He called me the Galactic Baseballer! I can't believe he called me the Galactic Baseballer!
Congratulations
great.
to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars
Oh, hey, Sunday.
of this year's Charmony Festival.
Is this where you betray me?
Before entering the Grand Theater,
Oh no.
I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
Is this where you betray me, Sunday? What are you doing here? All I get are sincere congratulations. Where's my stellar jades?
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, this reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us.
Uh-oh.
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus.
Why do I feel like you're gonna betray me?
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Sunday.
Just as expected.
Homie, I like
We
you, though.
acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence.
Sunday.
Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an
How does everyone know I have
frail
that?
member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
I don't know, why are you asking me?
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs.
Well, better be okay.
And our final course of action. The only path to take.
Sunday. I don't like where this is going, buddy. I think you're pretty cool. I would like you to not attack me.
That for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition.
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
Oh, he's gonna do his harmony
I will
bullshit
do
again?
as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
God, I hate this Dream Master, dude.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
But you're not asking who their god is!
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
No, some of these questions are terrible.
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws.
Yeah, exactly.
The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Yeah, who is your
Mr.
god?
Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Shipe?
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the Hymn of Harmony. Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Yeah, who's your god?
Mr. Yang.
Who's your god, asshole?
Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
Wait, what?
What?
No, well!
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
No!
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Xipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Damn it, Sunday, I liked you. You traitor. Well, now I gotta shoot him.
To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Yeah. Where are my
Don't
people?
worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
No, Fate's a different game.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Let's kill him.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we?
No, shoot him. We've
Your
definitely
efforts
reached that
for
point.
The justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Give me Mr.
Oh,
Yang
I
back.
intend to, but that hinges on the outcome of this negotiation.
I'm gonna hit you with a baseball bat.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
Yeah.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
How dare you?
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
It sounds like a really bad idea.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps, and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
How dare you disappear?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird.
Why is one red?
This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own.
Birdie.
That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Oh, I can talk to those what they think. Firefly, what do you think?
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
This question is especially kind of special to Firefly, since she kind of is a bird that can't fly.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
Okay, I agree with that too, so I guess we're all in agreement.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents. The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, At least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences.
Oh. We didn't hear how this one ended.
I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels until his inevitable judgment arrives?
That's such a hard choice.
I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
I want to hear what do you think, Firefly?
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Firefly's sweet. What about you, Himiko?
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
March, what do you think? I'm sure March is going to say that she would have asked the hounds to stop.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all.
Wow.
He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible.
Wow, I'm actually on the same page as March?
That thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
Wow. I expected Firefly to say that, and maybe Himiko. I didn't think me and March would be the same side, because yeah, I don't like, if you sell your kids, that's really betraying your family. Like, there's no guarantee they would get fed or treat any better as slaves. Like, we know what horrible stuff happens to slaves. Everyone knows. I'm gonna do this one, because I don't like him.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision. And the story this time is my own.
Oh shit, okay.
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master. And as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak. Do you know who
wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines.
Damn, Robin's hardcore.
She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
She got a scar there.
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences.
Okay.
Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Oh, fuck. That's hard.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them. Fighting for survival against some unfathomable force.
Oh shit, Himiko dreams the other timelines.
Confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
Like, I mean, the clear right answer from a moral standpoint is always to support people you care about. Like, that's always true. If someone you care about in your life really cares about something, even if it is kind of dangerous to them, obviously you're supposed to always support them, because not having the support of people you care about is really a bad thing. But that's easier said than done. And granted, I don't have a sister, but I feel like if someone I really cared about was doing something that might get them shot and killed, I don't know if I'd be able to support it. I don't like how it's worded as, like, stop her, because in reality, like, I don't have the power to stop anyone from doing anything. I just don't know if I would support it. Like, I don't know. I would not want my loved ones putting themselves in dangerous situations. I don't think I'd be able to support it. But obviously the right answer is always support the ones you care about. But, like, if someone I care about was, like, doing something super risky, I'd be like, I don't think I'd be able to, like, in good conscience say, like, yeah, go ahead, do it, live your dream if your dream gets you killed. I don't know.
I see.
But what did he actually do? Did you
I
support
am
her
now
or not?
aware of everyone's stances.
Hi, Sunday.
Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the Order, where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds.
Okay. Where are you going
During
with
these
this?
hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss.
Well, damn.
Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
Wow, he knows everything about everybody. Aw, Firefly.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
A game theory!
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But I like being physical.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
Ooh.
Because I don't think so.
You have a kill count that would
Since
beg
Miss
to differ.
Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Fight me! The choice is fight me. Put him up. Not so long ago. Oh, we're doing another flashback.
Is this place?
Oh, hi, Misha. I was wondering where you went.
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know. But
I feel a sense of deja vu.
Deja vu!
What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So
Oh, Misha's
I
the core.
thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
It makes sense now that his eye looks like a lock.
Himiko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
Because he looks like the dead old man.
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct. Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
Alright, Misha, we're counting on you.
Alright, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way?
Yeah, Misha, big brain time. Oh, I'm following you, buddy.
I'm not entirely sure, but... let's give it a try.
Well, you are a bellhop, so if anyone would know, it's you.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door?
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Okay.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry, I don't know much about the Watchmaker, but Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Like why it's so similar to yours?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa?
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, did he make watches?
Yeah, sure.
He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms.
Hi, Sadie.
He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels.
That sounds like a trailblazer.
He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
This is gonna be really sad, isn't it?
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him.
Hi, my doggo. Who's a good dog?
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Hi, Sadie.
Tick-tock. Tick-tock.
Oh, that's not creepy at all.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can origami birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is!
Whale!
The water resembles a precious jewel embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments. Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
It's fun to tease Marge.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool.
The compass.
Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
Memory is the key.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further. I wish to share your burden.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
Oh.
This is it. Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
Let's continue sailing. We will rock the new world.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Oh shit, Clocky?
Clocky! You're here! Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
A certain sound?
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
Oh,
a train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me.
Oh.
He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard
distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
What the heck? Oh, now I do the puzzle. This is gonna get real depressing, isn't it?
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
I did?
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Quick, Misha, eat it.
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Okay, so... Puzzle. It goes like this, right? Am I dumb? Okay, I'm dumb. I was doing it sideways. Okay, I am dumb. I'm so good at puzzles. War!
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base.
Who the fuck is Walter?
Here, I learned how to repair clockworking gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world.
The new world.
I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
So Misha's the key.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
I don't know. Penacony's weird, man. Yeah, you're the only one in the dark.
March, do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only he could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Look at his nose. He used it himself.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky. A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message, left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
The Trailblaze!
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
That's okay, I probably got boring in here.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away?
That's hilarious.
And the whistle you heard, was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure, a name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork, or simply Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name, the Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Or what's left of him.
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I'm only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clonky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations.
Damn.
However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream from the very beginning.
Yeah, he did come when I got
The
lost
one
in that
who
weird
brought our
in-between
unconscious friend
space.
here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch,
It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day.
Aww.
And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man.
This is gonna make me
I'll
depressed.
be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
This is gonna be depressing.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision.
What decisions do I make?
Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
Yeah, I was like, what choice do we make? I choose the Trailblaze. I want to win his legacy. I object!
Oh, come on. Stop joking at a moment like this. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
I'm sorry, Hibiko, I have to be a shit.
In that case, the vote stands at 2 to 1. Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
But I like being a shit. Okay, hold on. It's gonna get big and emotional, and I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Wait here, chat. I'll be right back. Okay. My bad, I'm back. I had to do that for like a while. Okay. This is gonna get really depressing, I'm sure. So Misha was never alive. How do I use Misha and Gallagher in combat then if they're not real? Is it my imagination?
Mikhail, where are you going?
Oh.
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me?
Aw.
Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
Damn, that hat looks really
I'm
cool.
going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
His name is Falcon. That's cool.
You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory, and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us.
Hanunu's his real name.
Don't worry. Not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come.
Aww.
Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
How do letters work in space?
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former Nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then.
Aww.
We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. What if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Astana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky.
Aww.
Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course. You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandma gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy.
Kids are funny like that.
And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
Oh, shit.
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
I've traveled far enough. It's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
Aww.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness.
Aww.
But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands.
Aww.
Always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Man, I'm never gonna take the Trailblazer off Path of Harmony.
Paths your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further. The Penacony and Mikhail's dreams does not belong to Order.
Whoa, what is that? Is that what the Harmony? Alright, Sunday, we gotta square up.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Yeah, something like that. Fuck you.
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Bring it. The Harmony. Fuck yeah. Switch the path of the Harmony. Path of the Harmony. Oh, that's cool. Well, I get Celerjade for it, so we're doing the trial for the Harmony. Increase all break effect for allies, cause additional break effect when allies attack enemies that are weakness broken.
Please stay tuned.
I dig that. That's pretty funny. Why is it kind of fruity?
Please stay tuned.
And I just throw the hat. That was awesome. Basic attack, swing dance etiquette. Halftime to make it rain. 5 bounces in total. Ultimate, all-out footlight parade. Grant all allies the backup dancer effect. Allies with backup dancer effect have their break effect increased. Addition deals super break damage one time when they attack an enemy target that are weakness broken. Full-on aerial dance. When the Trailblazer regenerates energy when an enemy target is weakness broken. Now I'm the band. At the start of the next battle, increases all allies break effect. That's fucking hilarious. This path is already one of my favorites.
Dreams do come true.
Commencing support. I'll contain them.
You've arrived, huh?
This is gonna be so funny. Well, that's just rude.
Let's improvise.
Enemy targets detected.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Okay, this path's actually pretty great.
Oh. Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Do you admit this crime?
That's all you've got?
By the order of the Ten Lords, execute the Marastruck!
Let's kick things off with you!
Take your positions.
Commencing support. Enough.
It's time.
So. Nice like a good brew. Full-bodied and sweet. My friends, indulge yourselves.
Rawr! Ultimate dance move. Nice. I actually kind of want to use this version of the Trailblazer.
I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. Journeys never end.
I wonder what light cones would be good. I need to look up, like, hold on, I want to look up what, I don't know if I have the tools to build them right now, but I'm curious what, because I kind of want to build them. So I'm curious what the consensus is on what the best stuff is for the Trailblazer of Harmony. So obviously the Watchmaker's Legacy is the best one. It doesn't surprise me at all. I don't know if I have a set of that for every part, though. I'll do this later off stream. I'll need to build it later. But really cool, though. That's real cool. I like that a lot. I need to make the exclamation point go away. Oh. It's really cool, though. I like that. Okay, well, I'll build the Trailblazer for Harmony later, but in the meantime, let's do... Did me leveling the Trailblazer up give me enough to do a poll? It did. Let's see if anyone wants to go home and come home. Himiko still hasn't come home. Oh, nothing good. Nothing good. That's too bad. Lame. Oh well, such is life. I got another Eidolon for Sushang, who I like never use. Where is she even? I haven't even really leveled her up very much. My Eidolons don't even have for her. Yeah, pretty good.
Sooner or later, I'll make my mark in history.
Anyway, hey guys. What be the plan? Hey Firefly.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
Yeah.
I'm afraid so.
Best time to fight. What do you mean?
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, in all fairness. Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Probably.
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
I flex on him too hard with my beak swag. Guess I messed around and found out, huh?
You. Every time an important moment arrives, you hesitate. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes.
Why is everything the Trailblazer
Now that
says
we've taken up the
unhinged?
mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order.
Oh, fuck.
Their plan didn't materialize overnight. And they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream. To slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
But Firefly!
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
But no!
Mm-hmm.
But waifu!
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams.
Okay.
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it.
No.
If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you.
No.
Only
by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
No.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Do I have to?
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
But I like Firefly.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Oh yeah, I'm summoning her, don't worry.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
I'm summoning you in reality. Oh shit. No!
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
No!
Are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth.
No, come back!
It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me.
Oh, the molten night.
Life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
Oh, she's so cool!
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Blade!
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Says the
Are you
suicidal
not the
man.
same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
Okay, but you're not allowed to die, though. I refuse.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim?
Aw, Gallagher.
I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The Nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal.
just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool.
Aw, Gallagher.
Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer.
Aw.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
Gallagher's voice actor's killing that. He sounds like he's on the edge of crying the whole time. That was really good acting. Oh, Acheron.
You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments.
Aw.
Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavili's.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Yeesh.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling.
Jeez.
In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
Is that even possible?
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
Four system hours.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems. Half an Amber Era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
Dun dun dun.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the Ancient Swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. Two paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Nom 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 nom.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the two leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any
Holy
descendants of the
forgaroni.
propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
We have to kill everyone.
Boo, this is getting
Holy
way too
Wubba Boo!
complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly. The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Aw, Don Hung. You squish. Is he gonna rain down the entire wrath of the Xianzhou on Penacony? Because that'd be pretty metal of Don Hung to do that. Three system hours. We're running out of time. Hey, Sunday.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master?
Master.
I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But she doesn't like you now.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You can sing?
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
The consequences. He's made a lot of choices.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
Damn. I think you've lost control of Sunday.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Nice.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
Because you're scary.
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony. and reveal your karma.
Your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
Oh, he died.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Looks like the Charmony Festival's a flop at the box office.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets. Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Watchmaker's hat. Aww. Hold on, I want to try... I wonder if I have the stuff to make the Trailblazer. I just kind of want to use this version of the Trailblazer. First, you need to enhance the light cone, obviously. Hopefully I have plenty of garbage stuff I can feed into it. I should have plenty of stuff to make the Trailblazer usable, because I forgot that this isn't Genshin where I actually have to farm relics. I could actually just make the relics I need. I mean, they won't be perfect, but I can make them usable real quick. That's not what I meant to do. God damn it. Okay. So there's that. That's not what I wanted. Oh yeah, 80's max level, isn't it? I'm stupid.
Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey. Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey.
Sure. Whatever that means.
Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey.
No, I have lots of tears. I have like a lot of tears, so we're just gonna use them while I have them. There we go. Yeah, I don't have as many of those. That's okay. Okay, well, I won't be able to max out everything, but I can at least get decently close. Okay. Well, good enough. Okay, that'll work for now. I'll make a better build later, but at least that'll make the Trailblazer usable. Or at least decently usable, because I want to make... I want to just use the Trailblazer because it seems fun. I'm going to do... Harmony Trailblazer...
I'm on it, well, Mr. Ying.
That's funny.
So it's you. Our time spent with one another is precious.
It's your call. What kind of dance do you want this time?
Okay, we'll do that. I forgot to make that my active team. I'm dumb. I'm very smart, as you can tell. This might be a terrible idea using this version of the Trailblazer, but I want to. I haven't used my Trailblazer in forever, and this path actually seems to not suck. So, like, I'm shook. That attack's also could be very fun. Of just yeet the pad.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling.
Sure is.
Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
I wanted to go that way, it won't let me. Sunday. What are these things? I don't like this. This seems evil. This seems incredibly evil. I don't like it. I do like Frisbee Hat, though. This seems hella evil. Hey, bird. No, come here. No, bird, stop. No, come here. You can't escape me, bird. Tweet! Alright, goodbye, birdie. Hat. Oh, I won't let me eat the hat. No! Damn it. I was hoping I could do it over the railing. Alright, let's try and fix this clocky. I hate these puzzles so much. Clock, you're such an asshole. Alright, I don't want this right now. I'm leaving. I hate these puzzles like more than life itself. I hate them a lot, so I'll come back and do it later. I'm not in the mood. The story is getting good, and I don't care about this.
Yikes! They scared the life out of me. Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
March behind you!
What? You're so annoying. Stop scaring me.
But I'm hilarious.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
Sure is. Maybe there's demons.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
He stood us up. That's rude.
My apologies for the delay. March 7th.
Hey, Sunday.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins.
Well, that's nice of you.
History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape.
Okay.
Let us commence with the dawning of the world.
What?
After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth.
Chaos!
Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
First day. Oh, I can't change the camera. Oh, no, I can't. Okay. I couldn't change the camera for a second.
They
That was so
gathered
weird.
nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Again, the ill tidings manifest.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Reach the end of the story in your own way. Ta! Please stay tuned.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Ill fate descends. Beneath the waters
Lies
lies an endless abyss.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Now they're fine.
Ill tidings manifest.
Let the show begin!
emerge and awaken. Human creations. No matter.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Okay. This puzzle's gonna be real annoying. There we go. Okay, that at least gets rid of all those. Now we just gotta get rid of these. There it goes. And that one goes there. Nice.
No match for me.
That chest was a little annoying. Nailed it.
Is that all?
Alright, sorry Sunday, I got distracted by loot. I'm coming now though, there's more chests. Sunday, you wait there, I want more chests.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Ill fate descends. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
There we go.
Looks good.
I love loot. Okay, I'm focused again now. Sorry, loot. The loot gremlin in me came out. I had to get the loot.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
Hey Blade, how are ya? Welcome, welcome. An ode to prisoner. That's creepy. I hate that.
Where are we now?
Hell.
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play...
How are you, Blade?
...is created with his abilities.
His abilities.
This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
It's not really a mission if we don't get arrested. It's fine.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar.
Too bad.
Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Bird, how'd you get here? What kind of loot? Alright, bye, Bird. Oh, they fused other enemies. That's weird.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Ill fate descends.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Weird.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Destined for oblivion.
Ill tidings manifest.
Converge and awaken.
You occasionally discover some sad symbols in the map during due to them being these bills cannot form bridge bubbles. Interact with the Oh, I understand.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
There we go.
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers. However,
The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
The redemption. Still waters of oblivion. For your sins.
Ill fate descends. Beneath the water
Lies an endless abyss.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
thank you for staying
Reach the end of the story in your own way. The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Destined for oblivion.
Let the show begin!
Ill tidings manifest.
Human creations.
Again.
Converge and awaken.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Dead.
Let's build another prison.
Once again, as Donna was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Why does this candle thing have honkers?
Hey! Why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Together as one!
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Minds and manners. Beneath the waters
Lies an endless abyss.
Human creations.
Still waters of oblivion.
Ill tidings manifest.
Let the show begin!
Still the same one.
Destined for oblivion.
Ill fate descends.
Get him, Acheron.
It too shall fall. On the still waters of oblivion.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go!
Yeah, I just want to beat up Sunday.
These puppets. Where are they guiding us this time?
I don't know, but hopefully I get to beat up Sunday.
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
Chest. Fine.
Please stay tuned.
Ha! Destined for oblivion.
Ill tidings manifest.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Is that a monkey? Yeah, I knew he'd go on the monkey. He's gonna go on the golem.
Ill fate descends. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
How familiar.
Together as one.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Let the show begin!
Frisbee hat. Frisbee hat. No, frisbee hat.
Look,
An owl.
another frame.
And Muzak. Sunday, I just want to kill you. Ode to Fool.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Please stay tuned.
Destined for oblivion.
Ill tidings manifest.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Again.
Human creations.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Ill fate descends. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Converge and awaken.
Destined for oblivion.
Yeah, it's easy. Give me chest.
Is that all?
My child, you did not serve the old
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC,
How dare they?
trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head.
Welcome to this mansion, dear.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both in...
On the still waters of oblivion.
Ill tidings manifest.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
That was easy.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Let the show begin!
Destined for oblivion.
Ill fate descends. Beneath the waters
Lies
lies an endless abyss.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Nailed it. Oh, hey, bird. Hello, bird. Alright, goodbye, birdie. Oh, I guess I got a shortcut in case I ever come back.
Welcome to this mansion, dear.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict. The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival.
You said that already.
However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head.
You said that already. Stop making me run back up and downstairs. Sunday, the more you piss me off, the harder I'm gonna beat your ass when I get up there.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its...
Dear outsider, I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
Lurking Instigators would be a great name for a
To
band.
help you? What do you need?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the Land of the Dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
Can't we just fight?
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master. I shall not submit to a new master under any circumstances.
This puppet isn't responding at all.
Activate clockwork. Calm?
Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm not. Now without...
This puppet isn't responding.
Well, then why make me do this if it's not even gonna fucking do anything? It's just gonna...
Master is no longer here. I must seek...
We're just gonna turn them all calm.
I stood as the most loyal guard among all the servants.
The absence of calmness. So calm.
My former master has long departed.
So I just make everyone calm.
Master.
Why make me do this if the answer is calm to all of them? Calm.
I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice.
Okay, there we go.
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity. Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection.
It's me, I'm perfection.
Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
One another.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about.
Alright, immersive theater.
The snow blankets all around. The sky shivers and the earth teeters on the brink of collapse. At the edge of the silver universe, the first buds sprout under the rising sun.
Gather as one. Human creations.
Ow, stop hurting my people.
On the still waters of oblivion, I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
No matter.
Destined for oblivion.
Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Again.
Yin and yang.
Still the same old... Let the show begin!
On the still waters of oblivion,
Ill fate descends.
Will you just die
I
already?
weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
Converge and awaken.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom.
The illusion of freedom.
Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
Planet of festivity.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
Well, that's life.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
Well, he's an orphan, so... Okay. Well, that being said, it's been like 4 hours, and I am gonna take a break and do so. I thought this would be over much sooner, but Sunday keeps extending how long this campaign has to fucking last. So, I'm gonna stop there for a little bit. We'll probably finish up here tonight or tomorrow. So, thank you guys for coming out. I appreciate it, as always, and I will see you guys in the next time. So, goodbye, chat.